welcome, to the stream. Listen, today is not. Everything hates me today. Oh, okay. Well, here we are. Here we are. Let's, you know what? Let's just get this over with. Let's just start. Okay. Just load this up. Okay, cool. It saved where I left off. Hi, hello, Hee, and welcome to hopefully the finale of this game. It's been a long time coming. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly today is trying to fight me, I guess. Okay. Well, hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't decide to suddenly stop working again. We'll see how that goes. Oh, I didn't put my fan to face me. Hold on, I gotta grab. I am not prepared today. I'm just saying, hold on. Just hold on. Give me a second. Okay, but we're finally here. We're finally going to the true ending, and if my Wi-Fi or my internet decides to cooperate, even though I have it connected via Ethernet, then there won't be any problems. Don't mind me. I'm just being dramatic. The drama is in my blood. Let me just move my water bottles into a safe space where I won't slap them off my desk like a cat. Okay. Here we are in the library to look for stuff and things. I don't remember what we're doing. Oh, hey, books. Are these the different personality types? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh. Well, this one already says no. And that's the answer. Pinot. Perfect! Oh! I get it. It says, open sesame! Open here, find bulb. Like a light bulb? Oh! There is a light bulb! Looks like putting the books in the right order opened this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. I can read. I know I'm not good, but I can. Thank you, open here, find bulb. I liked where it said Pinot. There's a note on top of the table. It says, lights to the books. Okay, oh. What's this? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay, what's this one? Introduction to geology. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. What's this? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Well, okay, Stream Elements, thank you. You're very late. Oh well. Mother Nature. Is that some... Oh, okay. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially? I don't know that word, I'm sorry. I'm not a big vocabulary gremlin. I have a low intelligence score. And most likely about the environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Micrographia. Oh god, are we just... I thought that the special spines were gonna be something. I'm gonna leave. Ugh. Nope, that's the same place. Okay. Listen, I'm just here for the light novels. Okay, that's the one that we already did, though. Why are we changing our perspective? What's over here? Anything? What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you? Book! It's called The Sandlot. Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Regeneration of Internal Organs. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so imagine the research was fruitful. I'm bored in this library. That looks different. Can I take that? It's another kid's picture book. It looks a lot like the other one we found. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put it that way. A bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. Can I go down the stairs? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, I guess that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. Well, I have no concept of measurement, so your theory does not apply to me. So why is it that a balance beam possesses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? 'Cause it's high up! The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. I'm okay, I don't want it, actually. Oh, can I go? Yeah, there we go. I thought I could go down here somewhere. Dad kind. What the hell is... It's a book about dads! God! Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. What's this? Owen. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about an English revolutionary? Lebernis. Lebernis? Books in German. It looks like the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... No, finish your sentence! Isn't Sheldrake what? Riemann hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize with a Riemann? Isn't that pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are more factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack thereof. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. This is a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? But what is this? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on the stands? Is it the book? Small, There are 3 lights. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put one of them into the lights? Get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, well, This bookshelf is sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Can I open it? Oh, there's a lock. Alright. I don't know. What can I look at? Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Another one of the picture books. Brings back good memories. Okay. Cool it down. Alright, I think I'm gonna take the picture book with me. What's this one? Oh, it's about toys. Okay. Modern Japanese literature. Origin of Japanese folklore. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture, okay, that's... Oh, sorry. Huh? Oh, no, I'm sorry. What? Can I really not do anything with this? No. What do I do? Okay, I don't need to know about all the smarts and books and stuff. I just need to know how to solve the puzzle. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're gonna end up in the pages of the book like that. Yeah, I'm trying! But none of you are helpful and I'm not smart. Ancient gladiators, medical books, functions of the human brain. Can I like examine the book? Native Americans. Whoa! Oh, there's stuff in here. Okay. So open this one. Okay, well that's progress, but now I gotta find 2 other light bulbs still. Why did these ones stick out? Like, I want to grab them. Oriental history. Okay. Key with the mark of Neptune. maybe I need to put the books in there. Maybe that'll at least open something. Shelf. Is it shelf? It'd be cool if I could find the other light bulbs, but there's only books! The psychology theorem. But about jewelry. The Maybe Not Tale is actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of an additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Looks like it's, look, let's not get into this right now, okay? There are a number of... Okay, that's the hypothesis book. Lights to the books. Yeah, okay, well... The layout of this area is very difficult for my brain. Yeah, I got the light bulb, but there's... Where am I supposed to get the other light bulbs? No, I already did that one. I literally have no idea. Teleportation? Oh, hi, honey. Welcome. Mid-swap? Look, I just wanna find light bulbs, guys. I don't need to hear about what all these books are. Oh my god, please. I just wanna find the light bulb. I've clicked everywhere. I don't understand how I'm supposed to find... I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I don't understand. Wait. Hold on. No, Junpei, please. I can't find more light bulbs. This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision to put me here. I've looked everywhere. Something hidden behind the... Oh, fucking there, finally. There's a second bulb. God damn. Please, I'm so desperate. Please. I can't... I've looked everywhere. I don't know where to find the third bulb. The second one was just a shot in the fucking dark. Please, I'm just a dumb gremlin. Can I just have the light bulb? I want to go home now. I already did that one. Please, someone, just give me the bulb! Where am I? I've clicked everywhere! I don't! Yes, I need help. I don't know where else to look. I don't know. It's a library, I guess. I'm just gonna Google it, I guess. Just gonna Google it. What do you mean the shelf on the left? What do you mean? What do you mean the shelf on the left? I can't click there. Oh my god, please. I think it's just gonna be in here. I'm just gonna look up the code. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. I don't know where I'm supposed to get the code, but... I think it's just in here. Yeah, the bulb's gonna just be in here, you know, behind the lock that I didn't have an answer to. There it is. I found it. It's fine. I don't need to be smart. Sheldrake 5. What? Do you want me to click on the fucking thing just so I can take the book?
Sheldrake 5?
Hello, I need hand holding, thank you.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
I'm special!
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
I am ready to be done with puzzles. I'm ready to be done with feeling dumb. Ooh, it's embarrassing how long it took me to find the light bulbs.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us
I don't
earlier.
even know where the code was supposed to be. I ended up just Googling it. I don't know where I would have found it. I didn't read the rest of the walkthrough. I just took the code and walked away. I just put it in my pocket. I flipped off the website and then I kicked him in the teeth. And then I walked away.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
He just left out the other parts he didn't want to tell you. What were you gonna do? Proof check him?
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you.
Get you a good snack, honey.
However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like a Fae. He just didn't say all of the things you needed to know.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
That's a bad decision. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's a bad decision.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Huh.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yes, please tell me in a detailed flashback that actually is an entirely other game.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Nothing.
Clover told me about...
Blah, 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 blah.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Nevada.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
So tragic.
She told you all that, did she?
Assuming that that is what I said out loud, yes.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Revenge?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I know that part.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagachika Musashido.
I remember that from the safe ending.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Sorry, I'm being attacked by a gnat. Please hold. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Murder by boob. Okay.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development
It's
division.
9!
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Is that the captain? Was that the guy we found dead in the captain's room? And then this guy was the one who got shoved into the door because this fucker thought it was Snake? Is that it? That's 9? That's fake Snake. That's the captain's chair, and that's Ace. Oh, all of the deceased.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Haha. I know how to plot a coup.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
It sounds like the oh god, what were they called? Like the dark betting people who were all rich bastards in Yu Yu Hakusho and bet on demon fights because they were rich and bored.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Because it felt like it.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
Because it felt like it.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Because they're smarter than me.
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
How could this happen to me?
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Okay.
But that's just a theory.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
No, I believe it. I want to believe it. I want to access that.
Yeah.
I understood the shape of words and how they worked in sentences without having to know the definition because I read it in a book. Does that count?
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
I hated that movie, Snake. Don't bring that movie up. I hated that movie. It was so bad.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to
The
the
devil
murder.
made me do it. That movie sucked.
They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
The devil only exists because people believe in it, and that's why now he exists and has power. I'm not gonna go into it, but the devil wasn't real until they made him real. Oh, hi, Pop.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
Pet you on the head. I'm just gonna give you a pet. What
So how
pets?
are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
2 + 2 = 4.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we?
So is it like memes? Because sometimes I know a meme without having never seen it. I'm spouting nonsense. Don't mind me. That's okay, pup. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I hope you have a good rest of your night and you're able to rest up.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
I physically cannot do a handstand.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
My wrist would snap like a twig and I would eat dirt.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
No, there's another word for it. There's another word for it and I'm blanking on it, but that's this actual power. I don't know if anyone actually has it, but in terms of fantasy, it's the actual power. I mean, technically, telepathy is the same thing, because telepathy, since you can communicate into the brain noggin, you can leave suggestions like that directly. Even though I guess that would be like, you would have to put it specifically in a person's brain, so. But this is more of like field push-out suggestion.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Oh! Hi, Fairy! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the raid! Hi! You scared the bejeebus out of me. Hi, Perry! Hi! I had a lot of fun watching you guys play Pokemon today. Thank you for streaming today, and thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. I always get so flabbergasted when this occurs. Hi. Don't mind me.
We go together!
Oh my god, what? And now that's on Luna. Come on. Aw. I got a double raid? What are you talking about? Stop. Thank you. You guys are so cute. Thank you. I don't deserve that. What are you doing? Get out of here. You're too cute. Oh, no. Thank you. Thank you both. You guys are so cute. Thank you. And hi, welcome everybody to the tea party. Pull up a chair. Have yourself a drinky drink. Make yourself comfies. If you grab a chair with a yellow ribbon, make sure you have some dice in your pocket or pick a different chair. I'm just saying for your own safety. Aw, thank you for the subscribe. You didn't have to resubscribe. I would have gifted you one. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. You guys are so cute. You're the bestest. You're the bestest, cutest patoots. Just saying. I'm just saying. It's just a fact. It's just a fact of life. I'm just saying. But thank you. We're finishing up 999 tonight, so we're gonna be doing we're in the process of true ending. So lots of stuff. Oh, green chairs are good. Green chairs are fantastical. Don't even worry about the green chairs. They're very friendly.
What would happen then?
They would do a handstand.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
So then he would do the handstand.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
That's not very nice. Well, Hero King Soul, you're welcome to come and sit on the green chairs where it is safe. The yellow chairs won't kill you. They just get hungry and anxious. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I got potions here somewhere, you know.
So the transmitter's
Oh,
resonant
you're so
event can be
cute.
transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Okay, wait, sorry, I'm supposed to be following a theory. Oh, all your guys' cute emotes. I love your guys' emotes so much. The little Lunas emotes and the Perry emotes. So cute. Wait, okay, so the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. Okay, that's just entering the realm of telepathy.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
It's fine, just because I have a comic in mind for Soul and mention he dies. I mean, that's fair. You could call, I mean, the tragic character development is par for the course for any characters. But is it really Hero King Soul? Are you not considering entering a villain arc? Do you need a gremlin minion? I have a resume. It's fine if you look past like the like 80% of them that are only a day long. Don't worry about those.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Direct control.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
You only have one work reference and it's at McDonald's. Wow, thank you for the job. I am honored to be here and I promise not to quit after 24 hours. After that, you gotta be careful. It might happen anytime. I actually need to find my resume. It's like I was gonna write down my official resume in crayon for everybody, but I gotta remember what everything was. There was this one time that there was like a church and I was acolyte and then well, no one goes to that church anymore.
By the way, Junpei,
What?
have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Okay, I was like, that sounds familiar.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
I don't know what happened to the church or the clerics or the priests or anything, but I got a lot of free chairs.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh, so like if they resonated and knew like the picture that the other person was looking at, then they were compatible and put into the experiment then?
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Gross. Stinky man.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might
Welcome
be able
back,
to
honey. We
access
got
the
raided.
field.
There's a bunch of friends now.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Oh, 9 pairs of siblings. So they always had to have a sibling? So like Clover and Snake, and that's why they were in 2 separate places. And then with Snake, if it was Clover and Snake and then Santa and his sister, then was it Santa and his sister? Cause then Santa would have been, I thought did they split them like that, or was it just Santa and his sister ended up being on the boat together? I guess I should just continue to find out.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
Hi, Jelly Bear! Welcome to the tea party! Come take a seat!
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into two groups of 9.
Oh, so it was supposed to be Santa and his sister on 2 separate teams as a transmitter and receiver, or was it just that they resonated better with a different person?
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Was that you? Were you a transmitter, Snake?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada
Oh,
desert.
they went to Nevada. Okay, yeah, they were supposed to be each other's. Okay, well then how the heck did they get mixed up like that? Someone's not paying attention to the quality control.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Snake, were you already blind when this happened? Because that might make sense that you were a better receiver if you didn't have your sight. Nevada is important. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Ah, okay. That makes some more sense then. Oh, the first time you catch a 999 stream and it's the finale and the true ending.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
No, I usually look up a walkthrough before that happens.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
I have had epiphanies before, but in the instance of this game, I had to look up a walkthrough to find the last light bulb because I was not doing okay. It took too long. As long as I suddenly know the answer, I'm like, I'll have to keep that in mind for when I play the new Professor Layton. God, I'm so excited for Professor Layton. I love the Professor Layton games.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
That's terrible!
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Garbage!
Those were his orders.
Garbage monster!
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
So you're saying that through the morphogenic field they saved the Apollo 13?
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
Is that real?
It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what
That's
they
kinda
learned
cool.
through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
My ass is not bony. It's chunky.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it.
Meanwhile, Snake's like, yeah, I have a bony ass, whatever.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Yeah, 'cause there has to be 9 in each group.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Oh, was that Snake and his sister?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Owie.
The sister's name was... Her name was... Her name was Akane.
Wait. Wait, what? Akane? Wait. Was that our Kane? Is that Connie? Not our Akane, right? Is that... That's our Akane? That is my girlfriend? It's my girlfriend?
That was the girl who died.
Hold the fucking phone. Are you telling me is Akane a ghost? Is Akane a ghost? Am I dating a ghost? But
If she died, then how is she her? But how is she? If she died, then why is she here? But Snake says she died. And then wasn't she also the one that... Akane! My girlfriend! Oh, Harley, do you want blankie even though that's not a blankie? You're distracting me from my girlfriend being a ghost. Come on. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I know, Junpei, me too!
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who's June?
It's a ghost! She's a zombie! She died and then her brother's like, don't worry, I'm a necromancer. Whatcha? Right? That's how it went. That's how it had to go.
No. That's impossible.
I have not watched Your Name. I have wanted to for a very, 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 very long time, and I have not had the opportunity to do so.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Is it though? Is it
Snake
though,
and her last
Jumpy?
name is a different matter entirely.
I think Snake is well aware of who she is.
So they share a name. A lot of other
Maybe?
people do too.
Maybe he does?
Doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Time
Is
to
something
lose
wrong,
your
Junpei?
shit, Junpei.
Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
Akane's like, I have transcended death. I now have the power of time travel, and I'm gonna fuck everyone up.
Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask?
You should have just told him. Just be like, but then who's Akane who's been with us the whole time?
What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to connote.
Junpei, you dumb fuck. I can't believe my girlfriend's a ghost. I didn't say 5 at the end of the picture? Yes, it did. Grab the... I'm gonna keep calling her a ghost, because I think it's more fun to date a ghost. I'm just saying. Oh, there's a button. Button. Who has got the button? Boop. Closer to a time traveler. That was fair. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. I gotta go catch up to my not a ghost girlfriend. Uh... 13... I know that one's 14, because that's the Final Fantasy I play all the time. 13, 14, 10, 13. The keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. Those are, yeah. We need to put the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Are they letters? I need a notepad. Well, maybe. Where is... I need a pen. Is it letters? So, 13... I don't know, maybe. Well, yeah, duh. It's like only 4 letters. Okay, so... 13, 14, 10. I almost wrote X and 13, so... Is it supposed to spell something? Because it doesn't spell something if I... Well, I'll just put in what I counted on my fingies. Which was... which I don't think is right. Yeah, no, I didn't think I was right. I don't get it. What is Snake doing? These Roman numbers, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 30. Well, yeah, duh. This keyboard only has letters, so we can only use 4 letters. Convert the numbers to well, that's what I counted it on my thingies! Is it using... I have something else written on here. Oh, wait! I have something written else on my notepad from some puzzle before that has those numbers. Hold on. Thank you, past me, for writing down random freaking notes. You guys, I gotta take a picture of this mess of a notepad that I have so you can see just how bad these notes are and how just absolutely, like, fuck if I know how I even figured that out. Oh my my god. Okay, well it worked, so there we go. I don't know if that's contributed to an epiphany, is the fact that I saw those letters and went, wait, maybe. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Thanks, I guessed. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright, let's get this thing open. Where are we going? Wait, but there was a thing downstairs that needed a key card. Did we not need to go down there? There wasn't a key card.
All right, this is the next.
But did we need to go back? Uh-oh.
The door!
Oh no, we're trapped!
Did that just close on its own?
Yes.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I didn't touch it, I promise.
I don't know. Let's see.
Always assume when in a life or death situation, if the door closes behind you, that you are fucked.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Trash compactor.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
We're in a trash
Well,
room.
yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute.
Is it a trash room?
Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh. This is a mess.
Looks that way.
No way!
Hey, look, it's a one of the reader thingies. There's more of them on the floor.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
Okay, yeah. I
We
was
won't
just
be able
wondering
to
about
get through
that.
the hallway without it.
We're looking for 2 key cards, guys, not just 1, 2.
All right then, let's begin.
Butcha! Persona! Seek a way out. Oh, wow. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in the room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see the plan come to fruition. Can I not search through the piles? A drawing board. Oh, this is the map from the thing in the captain's room. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before in the captain's room. Okay, it's mine now. I took it. Nope, I was trying to click on the thing in front of it, but okay. Ventilation fans. They're probably there to circulate air, okay? There's some computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. But you don't see them at all these days. Oh. Beep boop, bop boop, beep boop. What's that? I want that. Give me that! It looks like a calculator with an eyeball. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Beep. Ooh. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with the numbers and letters in them. You see what? So So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use it to make the all cells. Okay. Oh, found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Excuse me. This is a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is all probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee hee. Anyway, looks like we just need to make all of the cells all green. What's the thing? Oh. Oh yeah, this is the notes that I had written down. A equals 10, B equals 11, and so on. Okay, so F is 15, 21. So 21 is L. Let me write down. And then A needs to equal 10. D is 13. Oh. Oh. What was... Oh, yeah, because that'd be 21. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's not so much as doing math as it is just clicking buttons. So I need to have all of these on. Okay, so those are good. Okay, though, that's progress. I suck at these kinds of puzzles. I lost it. Okay. I just need this one. Dang it. Just listen. Listen! I hate these puzzles! My brain! I can do Sudoku like no one's business, but I can't do these. I know what they mean and they equal, but my problem is the it turns a plus sign version, like just the things that turn on and off at the same time. I could do the math if I needed to Sudoku. I can't turn the buttons on in the right order. I'm not smart. I can only do math.
Mother, I crave violence.
I'm about to crave violence upon my computer!
Ada, I'm gonna fucking smash my computer into pieces.
Ah! Sorry, there's your Ada. Ah! I do not have brain cells! There are no cells for the brains! There's only chaos! Oh. Just turn this one on by itself, please! Thank you for the clip. I just need this one, please. Just let me pop the bubble. I don't even know what I just did. Listen, I don't know why people think I'm smart. I'm not smart. There is not even a whole brain cell in here. It's just a grape. It's just a deflated grape that a hamster took a bite out of and then walked away because it was sour. Can't they just play Sudoku? I just need this button on. I just need this button. Listen, I am the smoothest brain. There is no wrinkle. You would wish that my smooth brain was your flawless skin. That's how smooth my brain is. Oh. This one needs to go away. I need these four to the plus to be in sync. Except for you. Sudoku is so much easier than this. I just want to play Sudoku. Fuck! I'm just pushing buttons at this point. I don't have brain cells left. There's nothing. The grape has drained. What even is this? What even do I call this puzzle? I'm looking it up. Judgment is not allowed. That's not even the right one. Oh God. I cheated! It was that simple! And I'm just dumb! I mean, just kidding. I totally figured it out with my super smart gremlin brain puzzle master. Wow. I'm so good. Look at me. I'm the smartest. Don't mock me, Clover. No, you are not useless. I am just too dumb. I am too dumb for school. It's all good. I just need to have walkthroughs for when brain no function, which is often. Yeah, I did figure it out. I figured out where the answer was, and then I put it in. I extracted the answer from the morphogenic field, and that's how I did it. And by morphogenic field, I mean YouTube. Oh, harder? I feel like I'm gonna turn into... Oh, when I play Professor Layton. Oh, excuse me while I stretch. At least with Professor Layton, I can pay coins to get hints, and then I don't feel so stupid, because it's just Daddy Layton holding my hands and telling me that I'm a good child. Everybody stretch! Stretch your brains, stretch your noggins. Maybe if you punch your brain a few times, it'll get the wrinkles going, and then you two can pretend to be smarter than your local gremlin. I say pretend because I was supposed to include myself in that, but no, I am the gremlin who is not smart. It's not that hard to be smarter than me. Okay. Thank you for the stretch and for the hydrate, bee. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. What? Where? 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 Oh. I'm a medic now. You guys, I'm officially a sanctioned cleric. Look at this. This says I'm a sanctioned cleric. I can give you the administrative healies and cure wounds. I can do only up to a level 1 healing word as a bonus action. But I have to slap you first. That's the rule of healing word. Don't check the rule book, just trust me on it. Oh, I can put one in here. Kerchunk! You must present your cleric certification. I thought the symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle. Mysterious circle? What is a mysterious circle symbol? And lastly, the waffle patch. We have to get a waffle badge! Additionally, each symbol seems to have given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffles. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. See what happens when I... Whoa. Okay, it's not the same puzzle as before. Oh, mysterious circle is mysterious. Doodle-doo-doo. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like the dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Just tap the yeah, no, I know how to dit and a dot. I know how to Morse code. I once got obsessed with Morse code and used to keep a little cheat sheet for Morse code on my person. I can't tell you what anything says in Morse code anymore, but I went through a phase of that. That's what it was. I did that. Wait, but I did that. No, I know the directions on how to Morse code! Wait, no, I need to... I don't have... What am I supposed to be inputting? It's really dim though, it's a map of the world, but I can barely see it. Did I not take the... Okay, I guess not. Jinpei, it looks like there's a compass there. Okay. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in one of the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Oh god, where are my notes? Oh no, did I write it down somewhere? Okay, here we go. The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse the same way as the one attached here. Okay. Okay, okay. Is it the... Okay, I'm assuming it's gonna be the same as before. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. And north. Is that okay? No, it's not the same. I just went off of my old notes. Hold on. Okay, so south, east. Wait, no, south, that's west. I don't, guys, listen, I have no sense of direction. Maps mean nothing to me. No, south, west. Yeah, well, in southwest, southeast. And then northeast. And then east. Right? And then north. And then east. Right? Hey look, they're going to California! Okay. Hold on, let me open it up again. Just because I want to start from the beginning. Okay, so south. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Okay. I did. Ding ding ding, I won the prize. Give me the pony.
I am the good boy. Thank you, Clover.
We don't have time for screwing around. Shut up, Seven! I'm getting head pats! It's just kind of slid open and something came out. Yep, thanks. I'm just gonna take my navigator's badge. I'm the best Boy Scout. That's a shutter. Wait, does that say what I think it says? Does that say all ice? Is that Alice? That shouldn't be Alice. Alice, you're not supposed to be in here. Are you? He's thinking the same thing as I am. No way. Is it Alice? Did we find Alice? What's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. No, it's my other girlfriend. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Excuse me. I got a little excited. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All eyes. It is! Ah, the two machines. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Is she in there? Is it gonna open? Okay, doesn't seem ready to open. Are we gonna let her out? It's not like it's screwed shut or anything. I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, Seven's like, I don't want to let her out. What if she's walking? What if she walks right out of there? What if she walks out of the coffin and slaps me for waking her up? I disrupt her beauty sleep. I think I'll pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Oh my god. I remembered past the forest of knowledge. I just thought it was going to be in the other part where we needed the key card. If we open that coffin and it's empty though. It'd be so scary if they tried to open it, then they backed off to find another way to do it. Oh, yeah, like when we were in the altar. Okay. I need to move my microphone a little closer. Okay, well, you sit tight, Alice. We'll get you out there in a little bit, I guess. I don't want to go back there. I'm trying to look for other clues. Ooh, cabinet. What's in here? Something written on the paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. Is that the Morse code? File. Morse code charts. Oh. There it is. Stop, Nat. Okay, well, let's see if anything happens now if I go to the Morse code table. Have you figured out what you're supposed to do here? Enter here yet, Junpei? Getting something to eat, but I can't find my earbuds to listen while I'm upstairs. Oh no, I'll try to go slow, so that way you can get food and come back. I'm sorry, B. Get yourself something yummy, though. It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. If that's the case, and perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Wait, what? What she said. Okay, let me write down 2, 4, and 1. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or dashes in a set of 2, then a set of 4, then a set of 1. I don't stop with the directions. Okay, I-H-E? That doesn't seem right. Wait, what am I supposed to be spelling out? That's what it showed on there. I don't... What am I supposed to be spelling? Was there a hint about what I'm supposed to be spelling? I just know it's the 2, the 4, and then the 1. Oh, is it... It's ice! Ho-ho! I got it! It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. My grape is rehydrated! Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound of the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. It's ice because it's all ice. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere to the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yes, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. What? Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. I'm gonna take my badge. My Boy Scout badge. Alice, are you awake now? Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is the coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay. Ooh, deep breaths. Deep breaths? Deep breaths. We're just opening a coffin. It's no big deal. We're just opening a box. It's just a box in the shape of a human body. Oh, found them just in time. Heck yeah. Here we go. It's empty! The bitch is awake! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? No. It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Oh, fuck you, Seven. Don't put that on me. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. Time for me to crawl inside and take a fucking nap. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. Is it the key cards? The key card and a shield. People are supposed to be in coffins, Clover. Just ask your bro. Oh, B. I fucking love that. Just ask your brother. He spent hours in one. Oh, it's a fucking sick ass burn. Sick, nasty burn. Hey, it looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get out through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll just put it in my pocket. As far as this thing goes, wow. All right, is that the mysterious circle emblem? Oh no, that's the mysterious circle emblem. And then this is the waffle one. I've solved the mystery. Oh, wait. That's right. Steering wheel, cross. Okay, hold on, I gotta write down. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and then waffle. Okay, so steering wheel. Oh. Oh! Whoa! Well, okay, now we got something on the monitor. I don't know what that is. It looks like numbers. Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are all rules. Here, I'll read them to you. Yeah, let's just close the coffin. Not like anyone might go back into it. Yeah, just leave the bed undisturbed. It's okay. We're not gonna Goldilocks this situation. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. Wait, what? You cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button after you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. What? Okay. Then you can make, okay. What am I doing? Digital root has to equal these? What? I didn't understand that at all. Makes prefix. Okay, I didn't read that. I was trying to think about the puzzle. Okay, well, let's just figure it out, I guess, maybe. Oh, my brain doesn't want to work today. Okay, do I have to use all of these? They have to equal the number on these. So, like... So, like... 9, 5 is 14. Let's do... Okay, hold on. I can add 9 to anything. Yeah, the digital root has to equal 6 or it has to equal 3. But I can't move red numbers, I guess? Yeah, I know, I was checking! Okay, so I can't use 9. That equals 6. No, I wanted to go in the other one. Okay, well... I don't have to use them all? Oh, okay. No, there are numbers left. Okay, I have to use all of them except the red ones. Okay, if I do... No, because that equals... Okay, hold on, that's wrong. No. Oh, hold on, I might have got it. Yes! See, I like math! Bam! Okay, this is it. Right, because numbers are my friends. There's still 3 more in two. I imagine something will happen when they are filled. Doesn't seem likely. Okay, so the next one on my items list is the cross. Take my cleric's badge. Hey Junpei, something showed up on the screen. The puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Okay. Well, listen, that just makes it easier, I think, because then that's less numbers I have to add. No, I'm fine. Just go. Let's go. I said let's go. Okay. Oh, it's just 2. Okay. So I can't use 1 and I can't use 9. I need a new sheet of paper. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, I can't write on that one. Ugh, paper. Okay. 1 and 7. Whoop. So I need at least 3 to 5. So if I do... Oh? 2, 4... Oh, I think I might have got it. Hold on. Okay. Listen. I enjoy math.
Yes! Yes!
Just so! Thank you, Xenos! I love my crazy yandere boyfriend. My battle-obsessed crazy yandere boyfriend with his Sephiroth swords. T is good with numbers, not much else. There's only 2 left. Okay, let me look at my drawings. Which one's next? It's the circle. Alright, the mystery circle. Rules are the same. No, listen, I'm a professional add and subtractor. I'm a professional digital rooter, alright? Did Snake just call me out on my bad joke? Listen! Okay. Oh, 7 and 7. Okay. Let me chew on my pen cap. Like all good gremlins do. Well, I can't use 3 now. Got it. Boom! Like I said, I'm a professional digital rooter. I can root with the best of them. Bunk. Is there one more? Yeah, let's go. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve this one in no time. Check out my math brain. Okay, 8 and 9. I digital root professionally. Oh, easy. Wait. This one. Oh, wait, was that not? Hold on. No, but wait, but 4 and 5 is 9. And then 10, 17, 1 plus 7 is 8. Wait, but that's it. Oh, hold on. What? 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. And 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 plus 7 is 17. 7 plus 1 is 8. What? Why does that not match? But those are the numbers. Wait, why? What? Correct me if I'm wrong here, but that's how you add numbers. Is it just not that specific combination? Okay, but that was technically an answer, so it should allow me to do that. Just because it's not the answer it wants me to do. That's rude. My math was right. How am I supposed to do 3 of each if there's only 5 numbers though? Because I can't use any of these ones. There's only 5 numbers. There's not enough numbers for it. Is there like a secret hidden number here? Is there a 0 in here? Oh, I clicked out of the game, sorry. Is there a secret number I'm not... The other combination that makes 9? So what, this? Yeah. Is they're not a 0 or something? No, I get it, Junpei. The game just said no. But there's not... Yeah, you can't move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 in a single area. Press check once... But... I can't use all of the buttons, though. There's only 5. How am I supposed to do 3 each if there's only 5? Excuse me. Excuse me. 0, I have a complaint. The math ain't mathing. How? I don't... Do I just... Yeah, I'd like to speak to your manager, 0. Do I just... Are you fucking kidding me? What? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Seriously though? Like, I thought of it as a joke. And I mathed it, and the math equaled 8. So I was like, what do I have to lose? You just put them all in the same basket. You just fucking math them all into one lump sum. I took all the numbers and I just shoved them in the 8 corner and hit check, and it was like, okay. Even though all the other math was right. But I didn't put anything in 9. 9 was empty. 9 was empty. That... Where in the rules did it say I could leave it empty? That's what I want to know. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. I mean, the same could have been said for 8. Like, I could have just hit with nothing in there on any of the puzzles, and it still technically would have been right. God. I hate that. That's so dumb. I literally didn't have to put any numbers in there at all. I could have just hit enter all 3 times if that worked for the last puzzle. 0, I'm gonna bitch slap you. Making me look like a fool over math. Yes, I heard it as well. Thanks, Snake, for not lingering on that. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Drawer.
A picture.
Look at this photograph.
What the?
It's the Stinky Man!
What the hell is this?
It's
This man with
Stinky!
the mustache on the right.
Honk!
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Honk honk!
He had
He's
the
a
zero
clown.
bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Honk!
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
I apologize for raising my voice. I am very agitated.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit,
Ace has no right to be
That's
decent
Ace.
looking in this, but he also looks like an asshole. He looks like the kind of asshole who would be very charismatic. So you'd want to date him because he's so charismatic, but at the same time, as you're actively dating him, you're like, man, this guy's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't feel bad about milking him for all his money.
No doubt about it.
Theoretically speaking. Hypothetically.
what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Ace is a Dummkopf. Duh.
Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
They're also on the ship.
Why? How?
Look at the background, Jumpy.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Yep, we did not have stinky evil Ace in this timeline who threatened us with a gun.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah.
Gee,
So the ninth man
is
and
that
the man
so?
you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
I'm sorry, that gives me such Yestola vibes. When he's just like, I can't seem to see the photo. Could you describe it to me, Ariane J?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
He looked like an asshole.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
That's because his face exploded.
What's the date of the photograph?
Look at this photograph.
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Yeah, Junpei.
Back.
The back of the photo where people will write shit down.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Where it's very writable.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
Oh, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and the cursor's kind of covering it up.
With Nijisaki, Kubota,
There we
and
go.
Musashido.
Musashido. Look at this graph.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You do know
of
from the
course.
other timelines that are
understand that.
converging into your brain.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
The devil.
Couldn't be sure though.
Yeah, it's like I already knew. You know what that makes me think of though? The Hinamuro mansion. My brother went searching for. It makes me think of. Fuck. Makes me think of the voice acting in Fatal Frame 1. I'm sorry. I spoiled it because I couldn't remember the exact line. The Himuro Mansion. Where's my brother? Oh, I need to find him. Oh no, the ghosts are here.
After all, I had no way to check.
God, I love
certainly
Fatal
couldn't
Frame.
ask. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Also, Lunas, I think you would really like Fatal Frame if you haven't played it yourself already. Oh, more monotone. Oh no, the ghosts are coming for me. Quick, run away. What is this camera? This camera has special powers. Yeah, I gotta add that bad English VA. I mean, the voice acting back then just hit different, you know? Bad English 90s VA, yup. But it was so bad in such a comical way. Just like the X-1999 movie. Where everybody sounded like they were just talking in slow motion. God, 90s anime hit different.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
You guys want to hear my favorite Dragon Ball Z joke? My favorite Dragon Ball Z joke is, how many Saiyans does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just one, but it takes 12 episodes and Krillin dies. That joke is so old.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
I'm sorry, I'm taking away from the seriousness of the scene, but...
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
Nevada.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Oh, it's on the tip of his tongue.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Go,
Shut
Seven,
it.
go!
Just be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
Go, Seven, go. Go, Seven, go.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
Dun, dun, dun!
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
Did you remember?
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Yay!
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Yes, I wanna know Can you show me?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Ooh, sweet talking.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
That was my last thought.
Yeah, just call it a gun.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
It'd be funnier if it wasn't actually a gun and he just thought it was, and he was just too embarrassed to that it wasn't actually a gun, so he just omitted that detail. He's just like, yeah, it was totally a metal weapon that could have killed me. I mean, they still could have murdered him. After knocking him out, they still could have thrown him in the water. Yeah, it was a soda can. They held me up at soda can point.
I woke up on a hard floor.
The carbonation is deadly.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
It's all those fizzy bubbles.
I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I?
Snazzy dressed 7.
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink,
Soda point.
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open.
If it's a Sprite, it can totally kill you if you're forced to chug. Ugh. Oh, such strong carbonation. The nonary game is actually for a more important project. Oh.
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
Seven's a great character. Yeah, I love him a lot.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see
Oh,
shit,
he's not reoccurring. That's so sad. He's such a good character.
but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
Seven is too good. He deserves to not be in danger, so I'll take that as a win for him.
Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yes.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Now don't get stuck in there.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Like a worm.
Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees.
Oh, good.
I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
Oh?
Then, there was a voice.
Wait, what? Incineration?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
I don't want to be on fire. That's where we left Ace in the other ending.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Fruit-type delinquent guy is secretly a detective that doesn't follow the rules because his gut is never wrong and his heart is always in the right place is my fave trope. It's such a good trope. It's
Damn
a
it.
good
What the hell's going
trope.
on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
Beat from Tweewee. Ah. I miss Tweewee. I want to play that again.
I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney.
Oh, B, if you get the chance, you should definitely play Tweewee. It's so good.
I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Akane! That's her! Is that Santa? Cause he got white hair. Ah!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and
Oh,
fear.
Sneak!
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
Oh, I can't see her because of the text bubble, but yeah, that makes so much sense.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
There he
wearing a
is!
School uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
I'm a detective.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How
Bonk.
are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could, I was hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of it, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
No, just go.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
No time.
Yo,
Get
shook
up.
a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform got the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Stop,
Oh, Jesus.
What's going on here?
Get your eyeball out of here, Ace.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Language. You're talking to children, sir.
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Gross.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
Stinky man.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
How dare you put these kids in danger?
Experiment? What experiment?
Does this mean after he's done, Snake's gonna be like, oh, I remember that?
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Later, loser.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down.
Well, if Snake remembers, like, that, like, a man burst into the incinerator room and saved them. Like, if he remembers 7, is what I meant. Just bad timing.
Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. Right on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, obviously he got out.
We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! I didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him. Oh, yeah, that was in one of the other endings. 7, or not 7. Santa has a sister. It's Akane. So our girlfriend is related to Santa.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other 2 kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
Yeah, that was revealed actually a little earlier in the streams. It might have been just before you showed up.
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Snake told us.
Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You 2 keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Duh. Taliesin's child voice.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
Connie!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut.
Whoops. Why did it do it that time and not before?
We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! God goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What can I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Yeah, I think this time restarted because they stopped the incinerator.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Can't you just go back into the vent?
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Oh, flashback over.
What happened then?
Your girlfriend died.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. We...
Did you find a body?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire.
But was there a body?
It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering.
Get to the point, Seven!
And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Sorry, my toggles toggle the map. Wait, what's... Okay. Poor Santa.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Was it a body?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What was the body? Like, was there a physical, actual body? Like, you're being very vague about this. I don't trust it.
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Stop.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
It's my girlfriend!
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't me. That was the other kid. That was the...
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
was.
He was talking
You
to
are
Snake.
correct, Detective.
I was gonna say, it's not me. I look completely different.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
That June has magical mystical powers.
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Yeah, I don't think... Well, I think it's mostly because Junpei hasn't announced it yet.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Did someone approach Seven like, hey, do you want to get revenge? Do you want to be an evil mastermind? And recreate the experiment?
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
That's what I keep meaning to look up. Schrodinger's cat. I've heard it before, but I, for the life of me, cannot remember.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Ace, duh, he deserves it.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
The person who deserves it the most. I
In other
support this
words,
murder game.
Ace.
Oh, wait.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Got it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material. Okay, cool. Oh, Zero card. Swipe the card. Out we go. This game series only makes sense overall after you play all 3 games and then repeat it. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I know we don't have time. You're the ones talking. I'm the one trying to escape. Ding.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Gained all memories of escape in 999.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Slap. Swipe.
All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Oh.
It says incinerator.
Oh.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Connie!
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Of course he took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered?
Booba.
Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
We're getting closer to the timeline convergence where she dies in the furnace. Ooh, yeah.
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? There isn't an opening. One more time. Now open!
Isn't it because the 9th bracelet isn't the 9th bracelet?
No! What is this? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Yeah, 7, go!
Ugh.
Get that bitch!
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
Get him!
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Become the JoJo meme!
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, detective putting you in jail. That's who I is.
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything?
I like that we're doing this all while the ship is supposed to actively be sinking.
Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Snake's like, guess what, bitch?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
I live, bitch.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Damn, fresh murder.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck.
And then doesn't that mean the murder was also caught on camera? Or no, the camera was facing the door. Never mind.
I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Unfortunately for me, I'm a piece of garbage and can't own up to my own horrendous, horrible mistakes and decisions that I had made that ruined other people's lives.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
He's got all the strings to hold him down.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared.
Uh-huh.
The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you were arrogant.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
No.
But an assistant's only an assistant.
So he really was approached by Zero like, hey, you want to get revenge for your sister?
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
Is it Kane?
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
It's to save Kane.
Save someone?
Right.
To save Kane.
You were brought here to help my sister.
Yes.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What?
Wait.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Where's June?
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7!
I don't remember
What the hell
this
is
at
going
all.
on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
I hate to pause it right here, but I have to pee. I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. I've been holding it for so long. I really need to go. Just gonna put on some music real quick. Sorry. I'm gonna be right back. Hold that thought. I promise. Come on, Harley. Come on. Come. Go. Harley, please. Harley, please. I have to pee. Let's go. Come on. Go. Breathe, Harley. Breathe. Breathe. You gotta breathe. I can't give you a treat if you're not breathing, babies. Come on, breathe. Breathe. Easy. Calm down. Calm down. You know it's only because you're excited. Oh, I know mommy's not helping because she's in a rush, but you need to breathe. Treat instead of just. I know you're so anxious for the treat. Don't you steal it? Gentle. No. Breathe. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. I'm sorry. Let me, okay. Wait, no. Okay,
What was the nonary project?
here we go. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was waiting for a good time to go run to the bathroom, and everything just kept escalating. So I was like, okay, I'll wait a little longer. Okay, I'll wait a little longer. And then it just kept escalating, and then it was like, I can't wait anymore. I have to go. So, sorry about that. We are back now. Ugh.
I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time.
Yes. What is the Nonary Project, please?
It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
Wait. So, wait. Is Junpei... I hit the button by accident. Is Junpei the other end of the communication, and that's why it has to be him?
There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called...
I have connected the dots!
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic.
That's why I had to solve all the puzzles!
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters in the Gigantic.
Was I the receptacle and June was the transmitter? Or was it the other way around?
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split
I'm the
up,
receiver, I think. Well, because I think Junpei was the receiver, because that's how he got the numbers to unlock the coffin to let Snake out, is he received the numbers from the other timeline, from the other ending that we got, I think. Like, because he was picking up other information. Oh, last puzzle will explain. Okay.
But there was a mistake.
I don't think I've ever done this, I guess. I don't remember this at all. No, I think Junpei definitely exists. It's just June that's kind of in between.
Akane
Oh, excuse
was a
me.
transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be
She
in
was
Roubaix.
transmitting to us because she likes us, and that's how we know all the answers. I'm just saying. Akane. Connie!
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
I'll be your receiver for the rest of forever, Akane.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
I'm the receiver! Ring
what is
ring,
going?
hello, Akane?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
They don't even need receivers.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
Ooh.
How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I had sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. Is this Akane? How do I know the alternate futures that, or how do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? So we're gonna give past Akane the solution to the puzzle to get out of the incinerator so she doesn't die, and then she comes back 9 years later as the Akane we know on the boat to be 0 and exact her revenge with Santa working with her. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey! Ah, it gives me so much Doctor Who vibes and I love it! Let's fuck with time! June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
I mean, fucking do it! I'll solve the puzzle, don't worry about it. Santa's got the gun! Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. She has to build the paths to ensure her fate doesn't always end up in the dead end. So basically like how we're using the flowchart anyways to get all of the endings. We're basically playing as June, going through the different flowcharts to get to the right ending that we want. Yeah, I'm glad you like that. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. I wonder how he's having, I wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Boop. Shoot him through the cheeks. Shoot him through the cheeks first. Do it. Do it. I'm sorry, I guess it's a little violent, but I am violence. She's sending information to him. And we are Junpei, but we are also June. I'm saying that I am June. But also, I'm okay with being just Junpei, because that means that I can kiss June. I can hold her hands, and I can give her a smooch. Anyways, Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Haha, you got outsmarted by a child. Because she's still technically a child right now. Ish. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Oh, am I? I'm excited. I just tested it too to make sure that it would work on stream in case it ended early enough to start it, but I'm glad that I don't have it set up for immediately jumping into at the moment. Because we're gonna wait till next week to start the next game. He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He's just gonna open the door, throw him in, and then let him pop. He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Hell yeah. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? 21 going on 100. Burn with me! Burn with me! I'm gonna make all the Doctor Who references now, I'm sorry. It's wibbly wobbly timey wimey time. Anyways, what the hell does that mean? Shit, they're out. Wait. Wait. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. Please don't let this last puzzle be timed. Moisturize me. Moisturize me. Moisturize me. Actually, speaking of moisturize me, I'm declaring a hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I'm gonna declare a hydrate. Drink some water. Drink some water, everybody. Moisturize your organs by drinking water. I love Doctor Who. I'm just gonna say, I went into Doctor Who out of order because it was... I watched Don't Blink first. Because it was back on Tumblr, and everybody was freaking out about Weeping Angels, and I didn't understand what was going on, and I commented on the post like a dum-dum, and so I kept getting all of these messages, like, anon messages of like, oh, the angels are coming for you, blah, 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 and I'm like, I don't understand this reference, I can't partake in the festivities, I don't know what's happening. And then one of my friends, like, messaged me on the side and was like, here's the link, go watch this episode and you'll understand. And then from there, I was like, where do I watch the rest of this? So my first episode was Don't Blink with David Tennant. Fantastic. And then I went and started at 9 and watched through up till 11. I've seen up to the first season of Capaldi. And then that's where I stopped because I didn't have access to watching it anymore, but I want to get back to it. Anyways, enough talking about Doctor Who, as much as I would talk about it for years and years and years to come. But at least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be okay now. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door still opens. Oh, that's fair. I have mixed feelings about Supernatural. It did not go the direction I thought it was going to. I have trust issues with TV shows now. I was so excited when it first started, and then it went heavy on the religion, and I lost interest.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
I don't know where season 8 leaves off. I tried to swallow the whole heavy religion stuff that they had going on, and start, like, I remember watching until a certain character died, and then I was, like, really sad, and then I stopped watching. I was like, I think this is a good enough excuse to never watch it. I tried to watch because I wanted to see Cass, but then I just... I have a big aversion to heavy religious themes. It just makes me uncomfortable. But I tried. But then again, ever since that, I don't finish a lot of TV series. I didn't finish The Flash. I didn't finish Arrow. I didn't finish Riverdale. I didn't finish Sabrina. I finish very, very few series that I start. It's just... I don't know, they push it so far to try and get so much out of it. Like, I'll just go back and rewatch Doctor Who. I'll go back and rewatch Firefly. I just... I haven't watched I watched, I think, 4 episodes of The Walking Dead. Oh my god, I could go on about TV shows that I started with good intentions and then lost interest. Ooh, oh my god, The Haunting of Hill House, though. Oh my god, I made the mistake of watching that by myself. I have not finished Bly Manor, though, and then I started another one that's by the same creators that was Midnight Mass, and that... that gave me some flashbacks. I had to take a moment from just the first episode. Anyways, we should probably get back to what's going on here.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Wait. Are you gonna turn on the incinerator, Santa?
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've gotta do something. Maybe we can get out through the door 9. I don't know. Did you know I binged the entire first season of Game of Thrones, hit episode 1 of season 2, and immediately forgot everything that I watched of season 1 and then never went back to the show? Also, Breaking Bad, I saw the very first episode, and then I saw the very last episode. That's it. That's the entirety of the show. And both of them were because my coworkers were watching them at work in the break room. That was the only reason I saw anything. That was a long time ago. I had originally wanted to watch it because the guy who plays Walter White also played the dad in Malcolm in the Middle, and I love Malcolm in the Middle. That was my childhood. And so I wanted to watch it, and then I just never got around to it, and then I saw the first episode and I was like, eh, and then I saw the last episode and I was like, I'm kind of glad. Like I have only seen random episodes of The Big Bang Theory. I don't think I've ever watched it in order. We're supposed to be doing a finale and we're just sitting here talking about TV shows and how much we don't watch them. We just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
I'll never start Game of Thrones because of all the sexual violence. I read up on it and the people in charge of it just wrote. Ah, well, I'm glad I didn't. I mainly bought all the Blu-rays because my mom was really into it and I wanted to let her watch it. So, like, I bought them all for her and then she just used my digital copies instead. So I kind of regret buying them physical. But, yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of glad that I stopped watching it then. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm ever gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. So, wait, that's Snake, Clover, me, and 7, but that leaves Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. No, I refuse! Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
No, I refuse!
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me neither.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however...
However?
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Well, because 9 didn't work on the door before when Ace was doing it.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Ta-da!
I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
It has a different solution!
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Because
Just
you're
to
not
see.
meant to go through
Why
that
don't we
door.
give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Boop.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. No! Akane vision! You guys can't see it. Hold on. Wait, shit. Wait, shit. Wait. Hold on. This. It says Akane vision! See? Akane! I'll just put this here for now. So you guys can see it says Akane vision. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Akane is inside me. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. This paradox is gonna make this whole event a fixed point in time. Because Akane plans and executes this whole thing, but it's also to make sure Akane didn't die in the past, and therefore if one thing doesn't occur, then the previous thing doesn't happen, and therefore it negates each other but also supports each other, so it's just one big paradox. So it becomes a fixed point because you can't break that now. Because otherwise everything gets fucked up. I love paradoxes! It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That is when my resonance with him began. My resonance event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh, look at the tiny baby! He had to go through each door and puzzle she did. Oh. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Oh, that's Clover? She's so tiny. Well, no, they said 7 other children. I think this is just the ship. Yeah, because they got their bracelets on. Yeah.
Come on, hurry up!
Clearly Akane doesn't have ADHD. God, that's a mood. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. A different no-no game. Oh, no. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. Wow, children. It'd been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope was lost, Light started talking. He was blind. Oh, Light is Snake's name. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone?
I love that.
Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh, this happened on her birthday? That fucking sucks! I'm so sorry, Clover. You had to try and save your brother for your birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is...
Aww.
Well, it is difficult.
Snake!
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Boop.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
18 isn't a good year for her either. Anything tied to a 9, I guess.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
Oh, 21 in the game. Okay, that's fair.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with the number 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time there was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
oh, you oh no, you missed so much! Welcome! I don't know how, I think we're really close to the end of, but oh my gosh, please feel free to watch the VOD later for everything that you missed. Everything is so good. And also you get to see me yell at puzzles.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
But hi, we're happy to have you. I love you.
Repeat.
Oh, good. Meanwhile, I don't remember any of this.
Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening?
That's right, I'm gonna have to watch that clip later. I want to see it.
What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
Burn, baby, burn, disco inferno!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then a detective man came through the wall. Kerchunk! High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh no, that's why she went back? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to... You don't have to go back from my present! Your life is the present enough! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. Of course they would! Your life is important! I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that was connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Fucking 7 space, though. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... Yeah, exactly, B! Junpei wouldn't want this! The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call that bastard Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Ugh.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
No, thank you! I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 step, red step, blue step. Then I spun around and broke out into a run. Oh, I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
You're not my dad! He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open. And my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me, mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Wait, the red to get out? So then couldn't she have used the thing? Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Are the bracelets still there? What bracelets are they?
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit! Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
Oh, okay, we're back to Junpei Vision. I'm gonna just move this back. Hold on. Okay.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
Hi! Seven's a detective.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
Ugh, yeah, that's upsetting. Having to just stand there and wait for the countdown.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh, is this the puzzle? What else can I say about... Wait, what else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly.
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. Oh yeah, Akane vision again, sorry. I keep forgetting you guys can't see it. What if I just move this over here? Like that for now. And then that way we keep that uncovered. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. No, baby! All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. Oh, back to Junpei. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
I don't need a reminder!
15 minutes.
Stop! Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
What? Ah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. Is this Sudoku? What's on the screen,
What is
though?
this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across the 5x5 grid. Oh, hold on. I have my notes. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in...
Oh, this is the new one. Was it Sudoku in the past?
13 minutes.
Oh my god, please don't be a timed puzzle. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Okay. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. If it was Sudoku, I would have had it done in a flash. I'm good at Sudoku. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. Jesus, Hongo, piss off! Let's stick a needle in your eyeball. Get out of here! How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Gee, way to go, genius! His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart, like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
I think you need to look up the definition of gentleman.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. Oh, it's my number! I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and pulled my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
You're starting to sound like, what's his name in Jujutsu Kaisen? I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but the smiley guy.
Now
the bad
start
guy.
the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
No.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. I imagine it will be very painful.
Shut the fuck up. Garbage monster. Not even the good kind of garbage monster. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. The stinky, stinky garbage man laughter. And I'm not talking about garbage man as in the nice gentlemen who come and collect garbage to take to the waste management facility. I'm talking about trash. Like he is the dirt beneath my soles. Not even worth me the dirt beneath my soles. I can't compare him to Ratman because I like Ratman. I like him. This is like character that I hate. Character that I hate in Final Fantasy 14. He's worm poop. That's what he is. He's worm poop. He's the poopy that comes out of worm butts. No, see, being a trash panda, that's the good kind of trash person, though. That's the positive being a garbage person. That's okay. But Ace is worm poop. He is worm poopy. He is the stinky poopy that comes out of worm butts. That's my opinion.
10 minutes.
Shut up! Solve the puzzle. Ah! I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. Dirt under toenails, final answer. You know what? I'll give you that, because the dirt under toenails, if you don't take good care of your feet, that dirt stinks. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweaty, Mom spaghetti, and my blood was boiling in my veins like a marinara sauce. Sorry about the joke. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. Oh. Oh no. Ruh-roh. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight in both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
I can hear you.
Jumpy!
Akane!
Please!
Okay.
Help me!
I'm right here.
Jumpy!
Akane! Link established.
Akane?
Uploading consciousness.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Aw, look at her cute little boots. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I had heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Well, I think we have to save her for her to exist again in this timeline.
Jumpy!
Shrek! Fiona! Donkey! I'm sorry, this is just... Yep, there we go. Link established! Uploading consciousness. Let's just go. Let's solve the puzzle and save my girlfriend. Then that means... Oh my god, please.
Akane!
Finish your line, Jumpy! Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in
Oh my god, we don't have time for this!
7 minutes.
Ugh.
Chubby, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. Oh, I dropped my chapstick cap. Hold on. Chapstick. My lips hurt. Okay. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurishiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all somehow some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurishiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in
Oh my god.
6 minutes.
We're wasting time! I need to solve a puzzle! Save a puzzle, save your girlfriend! Solve a puzzle, save your girlfriend. I can words. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Oh my god,
Yeah,
please.
I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Ooh. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Wow, an intense love at such a young age. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Get out of my way! I have to save my girlfriend!
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, so shut up. Now let's have a look at this thing. Okay, so 1 cannot move. Everything else can. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
With my own mind. Save your girlfriend. Okay, wait. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom... Oh, with our mind. That's fair. Yeah, she's our girlfriend. She is our collective girlfriend. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then, is there some special meaning between the 1 and 2 modes? What could this mean? Wait. When I flip it off, the empty spots looks like the one at the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Wait, what? Maybe all I need to make all the numbers on the square, all the squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the number... I don't sorry, I do not understand anything he's fucking saying. The numbers that show up in the hint change. It looks like the numbers are I didn't move anything! When I switch out the 3 and the 5, the hint numbers decrease by 2. What? Bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. What? Okay. So these need to be 9? Okay. What was it before? Shit. 8? Okay. Those are all 9s now. Okay. I don't know what else they're supposed to be. Digital roots? I always end up with... Wait, what? Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Yeah, God, okay, hold on. Let me just write down the letters! I thought I just had to make everything all equal 9. I don't understand this puzzle, it makes no sense. PSRWODA. So, A equals 10. D equals 13. down the numbers. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing on the screen, though. Like, I don't... What does this mean? Just need to make sure the... What digital roots? What am I adding? This isn't Sudoku, you fucks! Do I need to change it to like 5 or something? So the 9th square, I don't understand. The 9th square is a different rule. What? None of this makes sense. Am I supposed to move these or something? I don't understand. Sorry, Akane. We're all just gonna burn together. I don't understand. What? All the... I don't... What? Need to be the bottom bar? Oh, all the letters have to be down here? What, so just like... Roz. Oh, they're downloading unsubbed anime, right, Roz? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand this puzzle. This makes no sense. No, but see, the thing is I can't switch these letters down here with themselves. I did reset! Fuck off, Junpei! Get out of my face! Go burn in an incinerator! I'm busy! Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? Is it are you shitting me right now? Are you fucking shitting me? Is it password? I wanna fucking die! Are you fucking kidding me? It was just password! The password was password! What? I'm sorry? Oh my fucking shit! Are you kidding me? I did that out of spite! I did that out of spite! Fuck you! What the fuck? Oh my god! I hate this! Oh my god! I did that out of spite and it was correct! I hate everything right now! What the fuck? No! God damn it, Hongo! I'm gonna fucking... Santa, give me the gun! I'm doing it myself! Oh my god!
Akane, did you get it?
Akane! The password is password! And it's 9! I'm so fucking mad right now! Ooh!
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but...
I'm
so fucking pissed
everything
right
you
now. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm crying. I'm so mad. What the fuck? They had to make the most stupid, complicated puzzle, and the answer was password. I hate everything right now. Oh god, I'm so pissed.
Now I just have to press enter.
So press it. I want to
What are you
leave.
waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. The incinerator turned on and we both died. The end.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
I'm so
Incineration
mad.
system has been disabled.
I'm so fucking mad. I'm never gonna forgive Hongo for this. Oh my god. Oh. I would have preferred Sudoku.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Imagine if she didn't step off the platform and it just took her down and then closed the grate above her and it's like, well, try to get out of that one, fucker! Okay. Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. Breathe. I'm calm. I don't have any aromatherapy lotion left for calming, so I have to tell myself I'm calm. All of my clips are just me being mad. Oh my god, I'm so pissed though. Oh my god, I hate everything. I love this game, I say as I scream at it. Yeah, calm, don't know her. I just want to grab Ace's head and just... That's what I'm gonna do to Ace's head. I'm just gonna... Just, you know, with my bare hands. Calm? Who's she? It's all or nothing. It's either full-blown rage or death. No in between. Okay. Tears rolled down Akane's face or my face as I cried out to me. I have another one. Would you like a replay? There you go, Ace! Just saying. Fucking, I'm sorry. Fuck! Santa, give me the gun. I want the gun. Give me the gun. I'm so mad. And tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. Thank you. Yes, exactly. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. Ugh. Yeah, bring him back through the Morphle engine and kill him again. Oh god. At the same time, what strength I had as I'm trying not to choke on my own breath. What strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I lay there laughing and crying and screaming and punching the air and enjoying being alive. Yep, I'm enjoying. That's the correct word. I am enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. God, yeah, the cheekiest fucking puzzle. No forgiveness. I can't quite believe I did that. No, I would have preferred Sudoku. I'm just saying, Sudoku's a much better puzzle. But I am so glad. So glad. I'm just gonna real quick catch a Pokemon. Don't mind me. I earned that Gabite. It better give it to me. Anyways. I feel like my heart's on fire. Rickroll puzzle. Fuck. I mean, honestly. No, I don't have time to be thinking about this kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
I'm gonna hang up. I'll call you back later.
Oh,
Fuck.
of course, that's fine.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Yes, I know the song very well. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigor. I can't even read words. I'm so fucking mad right now. And nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Yeah, honestly, I now associate the song with the game now. I can't wait to meet you 9 years in the future. And give you a kiss. Also, fuck you, Pokemon community game. I earned that Gabite. And you decided to take it away from me. Oh well, at least I got a Solosis while I was in Luna's stream. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Okay. Okay.
Now.
Press the button. Well, Seven and Lotus didn't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
A superhuman? Yeah, I can do that now. I can talk telepathically with my girlfriend.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Ah, shut it.
Is Akane my yandere girlfriend? She can play the long game for real. I mean, honestly, if we don't get married as soon as we reunite, is it real romance? Right. Okay, so maybe they had a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't even pressed the enter key yet? All right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Beep. Wait.
Incineration.
Santa really just said "fuck you."
90 seconds.
Oh boy! Put in the password again.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
I did the password. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and 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 again, again. Okay, that's not working either. Anyways, the alarm's going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck is this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Santa! Wait. That's what the numbers... that's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. Oh, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9... No, that's it. The number on that door isn't 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
A door that carries a 9. Not specifically a door that needs a 9 to open, but a door that carries a 9. Holy shit. Of course. Of course. Obviously, the word game is strong in this one. Then we just have to put the right number in the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Everybody!
Guys, get to the door! Run!
Do it! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify?
Just shut up and do it!
Who?
All of you!
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
Just
really
do it!
This is a good time to ask questions. Just do it!
Just slap the Shia LaBeouf in there. Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
That's not enough time.
9, 8,
Stop!
7, 6.
Oh my
5,
god, we're dead.
4,
We're dead.
3,
We're dead.
2,
We're dead. We're dead.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Fucking... Thank God it stopped the thing, because that was not enough time for us to go through the fucking door before the fire went off. Oh, no time to be happy, time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Go, go, go! SWAT team, let's go! Okay, they're moving through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. Nope, don't calm down yet. Calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. God, Snake is so deathly pale. I would have laughed, though, if, like, none of them had the bombs actually in them and it was just, like, Ace and the others. And they just used, like, Ace and 9 as, like, the example of, like, oh, look, if you disobey, you'll explode. But everybody else doesn't actually have a bomb in them, so it's just a bluff.
Shit.
Yeah,
Looks like we
Snake
made
is
it,
big
huh?
pale because he was in the coffin for so long. I feel like Santa would totally do that. I don't think June would put Junpei in danger like that, and I don't think she has a grudge against anyone else to actually put bombs in them. But that's just my wishful thinking. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
Ring ring!
Akane!
Ring ring! Hello! Ring ring! Girlfriend! Ring ring! Oh, the last game gets dark like that. I love that. I love it. I love it! I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Take the bracelets with you, Akane, through the door. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Yay! I cried his name, even though my voice had almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Yay! Woohoo! Yeah! Yay!
Akane!
Oh, sorry. I was excited. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet began to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the floor. On the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we called 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. Well, he can hear at least, so they probably just assumed. If I stop now, the series has a happy end. Okay, sounds good. Just like with Carrie, you stop at the good part. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Booba. Blurry Booba!
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
The Booba's moving.
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Get to the point.
So, what about it?
You don't get it?
Get to the point!
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15.
H is 17, I is 18.
K is 20.
Oh my god, please.
F
We don't need to go through the whole alphabet! This is just filler!
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh.
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running! God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I think the Q just looks weird because we don't see it on a line, that's all. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Don't stop me, don't stop me, don't stop me. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Yeah, right, you're wasting air talking. Let's run like a bullet. Okay, I get it, we're running. Hurry up, go. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Okay, thank goodness, Jesus. I'm getting tired of the running sequence. Get to the point! I'm an impatient gremlin! Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Oh my god, just please.
Please do.
This feels like the Spirit Tortoise arc in Shield Hero. Please, let's just go. Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. And then Akane shoots me with a gun. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the Gigantic.
On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of a ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. Akane and Aoi are already gone. Yeah. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. A prologue to what would happen in 9 years, which was the prologue to the me of saving myself in the past. Yes, finally, air. Ugh. Damn, the sun is so bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, it doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Are we on... You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
Where are we?
This is...
Where are we? Are we in a... I was just gonna say, are we in a desert? Hello, is this Nevada? Oh my god! We are in Nevada.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Well, yeah, if the ship sank into the ocean, that's gonna be a bitch to get back out. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. Guess they weren't in any threat of actually drowning. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? It's all your bracelets, guys. Oh, that's such a good shot. Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never been really good at, I never got a good look at the inside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. Oh, there was never a detonator to begin with! Called it!
Akane.
Akane wouldn't put Jumpy in actual danger. Oh. Wait, allow. Sorry, for some reason it didn't want to let you say bitches, so I had to approve it. Oh. Akane? Our reception's bad. Hold on, let me try back. I guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. No, you are. Jumpy. Akane? Where's my girlfriend? The end! Even though I wanted to see my girlfriend again, it's the end! Wait, Alice wasn't there, though. Alice, I thought we were gonna see you. She got bigger fish to fry. So is she like, is she a zero in all of the games? Or like... Oh, there's stuff after credits. Okay, so we will chill here and watch the credits. But she's involved in every game in some way. My girlfriend ghosted me. Can I skip the credits? I cannot skip the credits. I have tried all the buttons. Okay, so she's involved in some way. She's
She at least like shows up in all of the games, right? Like she'll show up in the second game. Well, I didn't see that one. He got beat up. I didn't see that before. Okay, she makes an appearance. Okay, good.
Are you okay?
Is this the memory I'm gonna see right now?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
They got into a fight. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Yep.
Well, let's see.
Did she beat him up?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Don't listen to her, Jumpy. I believe in you. You fight those 8th graders.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert just go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. That looks like a Jeep Cherokee. Or at least a Wagoneer. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition, gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. AC cranked up. Family on one side of the family, when I was growing up, we were all known for having at least one Jeep. We had a family photo once that was done where we were all wearing Jeep shirts after four-wheeling up to a specific area to take the photo together. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Clover's driving! I fucking love it!
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Woohoo!
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
True.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Lotus was like, shotgun!
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Someone get a pocket knife and stab those children. How dare they? Leave the cat alone. Let's cover you in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious. Good job, Jumpy.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them.
He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
The bunnies! He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so
So you report to the officer the kids that they were, and they all get arrested for threatening violence and sent to juvenile detention. Because that's animal cruelty and, I'd say attempted murder. They attempted to murder a child. It's not actually, but I'm being dramatic. Meanwhile, earlier I was like, grab a knife, stab them! 8th graders are just dickheads. True, Japan laws may be different. They still need to go to jail, though. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project?
Because he's a dick?
Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh, do we have him tied him up in the back? They didn't kill him?
Good, I get to finish the job.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Good. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man? Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Nope, still not gonna excuse you.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Nope.
That's it?
Don't care. Don't care if he's also a victim. He is a terrible, awful, horrible person. I choose not to show any empathy to him.
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Shut the fuck up. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Good job, Jumpy.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Ethics and morality it'll bring up. Oh, that's fair.
What's the deal with that?
Well,
I'm gonna struggle.
see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
So do the ends justify the means? I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but I'm saying in this moment with Ace, no. No, he is not forgiven. He is a stinky, horrible person. And he has to pay for his crimes. Honestly, I would just murder him, but that is letting him off too easy. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. It probably will.
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
He killed and tortured kids. In the future, his motives are personal, not for the greater good. You're my bestie for a reason. We think the same. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna find out more as we go, but I don't know. I can be a pretty cold, heartless gremlin. Mortals are pretty stinky sometimes. I like the mortals that come to my tea parties, though.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
I want Alice to be real. I want her to show up in one of the other games and just be like, "What's up, bitches? I escaped the gigantic before he came by. How's it going?"
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora.
I was gonna say it's a Mandragora.
Solanaceae.
Mandragora.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soporid. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm.
Yo, am I gonna throw high fives with Alice? What's up? Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. yeah. TLDR, shut up. That's okay. I will continue to play the Nonary games until we get there. Hopefully it won't be too long. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Yeah, we're on to a lot of these have become 5 hours. I'm not going to be able to do this in the future because soon I will be working on Fridays and Saturdays.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
18 true endings
sure it's
and
not
more
a
bad.
voodoo
Oh,
doll?
wow, that's a lot of endings. Did you just give her a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Are you gonna break my arms, Akane?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
One ending can't be accessed until Toy gets this other ending keyword. Okay. Feels very visual novel-esque where you have to unlock certain things to get other endings, much like this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you.
Oh, that's fair.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. You guys gotta scoot closer together for that. The sun set, and still we didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. Oh my god, Junpei. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Did you ask him after you saved her, though? Have you asked him in the past 5 minutes? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. I had a headache when the timelines were changing. Yeah. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look!
Just ask
over
him
there.
now, though.
There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Hello? Alice! Yo! It her! The burning... She really just be like, yo, what's up? Can I bum a ride? Yo! The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman with her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Oh my god. And... Oh! Alice! Oh my gosh, she's there! Don't forget your towel. Finished all scenarios in 999. Oh. Saw all previews in 999. Wow. All previews. All the endings! We did it! All of the endings! Yo, everything. We did all of it, you guys. It's all done. Ha ha ha! We did it! We finished! The game has been completed! Yo, that was so good. I can't wait to play the next one. That's exciting. Yeah, we really did need that towel. Just wipe off the blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, the flowchart is even more insane. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Let me just throw on some tunes real quick while we get ready to end stream. Just so that way we have some sound. Oh my gosh. That was so good though.
Like, wow, you guys, that was so good. I'm just gonna pop up here now that we're done. So that way I can talk to you guys. Oh man, holy shit. All of the ending that I don't remember the true ending. I vaguely remember Alice's pose when I saw it, but I don't remember if I did. I feel like I did. But yes, oh my, thank you. I would not have gotten that stupid puzzle if you hadn't given me the first letter, and then it clicked in my brain. And then I just felt like a dumb piece of garbage grapes. We would have been sitting here for hours, and I'm just staring at the screen like, I don't understand. But thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes, stretch. Everybody stretch. We did it. We did it all together. We solved the puzzles. I can't wait to go watch those clips. But yes, next week we're going to pick up on the second game, because I already have it downloaded onto my computer, and I think I have the third one already downloaded, but I know I have them all. Yeah. The explanation, I was reading it, but my brain was not processing any of it. But yes, I have all of the games. I own them, I have them. I bought them a long time ago, and I haven't gotten to playing them. I only ever finished 999 in the past, so I'm so glad to finally go through all of this, so that way I can now move on to the next one. I remember starting and doing only the prologue for the second game, so yes, next week will be the second game. Yes. All I know is, well, I won't spoil it for those who don't know. But all I know is the one character who reoccurs that I'm aware of in that game. But I think Luna already said that they don't appear after that. But yes. I look forward to doing that with you guys next week. Oh, my phone is dying, so. But thank you everybody for joining me for the tea party and for dealing with my frustrations and my yelling and screaming and Ace being a garbage monkey. And good night, guys. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye.